Because I can't feel it. It was crazy. It was a crazy moment, but everybody was laughing. We're having fun. Out of nowhere, white lady pulls the goddamn up. Stands up in the back. She's like, oh, son of a paraplegic. What the fuck, Natasha? Suck the air out of the room. Everybody just felt like an asshole. We should cheer at the same time. Everybody, like, it snatched us back to the yard. Like, everyone that was having fun was like, especially me, I called a Mario Kart. I'm like, oh, I'm for sure going to hell. Like, no matter what I do in life, I can get back to the community, St. Jude. I'm a member of Omega Sci-Fi. We get back in Blood Drive and all the philanthropies. None of that wouldn't matter at the entrance to heaven's gates. When I'm running somebody's line, I'm running to one in. So, like, before we let you in, I want to show you a PowerPoint real quick. The PowerPoint of what? All the good deeds? Mario Kart. How do I get that footage? When I died, I brought it. I don't give a fuck. When I died, I brought it. I brought it. Absolutely not. I need a manager. Who's running this place? It was so quiet in there, man. Like you hear a mouse. Look. Look. Only one person on God's been there at a single moment like that. Person could did. Wasn't me. This is William, my man in the wheelchair. He piped up out of nowhere. Shut up, bitch. I paid for this. Just like that, everybody came back to life. Like, they were like, I paid for this shit. This bitch. Like the whole crowd, you should have seen it was like a wave. It just rushed over the whole crowd. People's joy was back. People were laughing. I could see tongues sticking out, right? People were having fun. The wave went all the way across back. The dude in the wheelchair, he was like, that didn't even happen. But it could have. It could have happened. Laughter heals. Don't block nobody else's pleasure. That's the rule. Okay? Now turn all the lights down and let me see some people and give them a screen so I can listen to this whole damn crowd. Uh-huh. Yeah. Let's go right here. You got there's a man with a ponytail. A man bun? Okay, I'll take that. Are you Hawaiian? Samoan? Yeah! I thought it was Samoan stuff. Hell yeah. So what club do you work at? Yeah! That's security right there. Let me see your ID. Let me see something. Choo. 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 So this your girl you got in the headlock? Outstanding. That's your world? Back up. That's too much. You give her too much. You give her too. That's how you get your heart broke, man. Just give her a couple comments, man. You don't gotta give her the whole world. Yeah, they're the whole world. Okay. Everything about her is not with your love. Yeah, you're right into the motherfucker. He said, yeah, I am listening over her. I'm very much in this motherfucker. So how'd you meet your girl? In a soccer match? A house party? You go to the backyard, pig, ground. Are you Samoan as well? Oh, you got a little baby. Yeah, that's the awful warrior. What's her? What's up? You like Dixon Balls? What's up? He said, that's my world. And all stick beside it. Yeah, you sound like an all-stick man. Alright, let's move on to this side. I want to talk to him real bad. He was like, yeah, bitch, what the fuck? He's okay, I know this in 0.2 seconds. What's your name, Chili? Nice to meet you, John. So, what do you do for money? That's where the clinic is and everything. You recognize anybody here? I didn't invite them back. So that's something. You take that hair off at night or that stays on your head? That's you? Okay, because it looks like you just like, oh, damn. You're not a long day. Yeah. Oh, we going back out? My bad. Be jealous. What you just say to me? Did you know who you fucking regarded? You know the fucking home here. I'm gonna throw this motherfucking blood here. Outstanding. Alright, so I want to talk to the Indiana Jones here. Put him on the screen and brighten it up, man. What's your guard? Shit. Y'all see the camera for white people, right now. More. You like, I don't even barbecue on the dudes. You like, you don't got no spatula, you just grabbing the meat. Y'all want no meat, brother? What's your name when you got a great spirit? Armando. Oh, I didn't expect that at all. You look like a Earl. Armando. Don't laugh that hard. You scared the shit out of me. You look like you don't laugh at all. So Armando. What do you do for a living? Like you can look like a photo like, hey, like, what's better? You still need that? That's not a machine doing that yet? Is this you and inventing shit? Yeah, Baba, man. You still no idea, goddamn. That. Is your dream right here? See, you got your man in a box. How about that? Do that. Not that time. How do you eat my baby, man? I was the older gentleman, like, you know, 2 while back, you want to duck a woman like this. What do you do, Armando? I just said, hey, come here. I was holding the cage out there. You can pose it and you can come over to me around and sit as well. Yeah! So, she was happy. And so, what was your first name? Like, how did this older story start? What happened? Sweet baby ready, doctor. What do you do for a living? You're a butcher? Did that strike fear in anybody else's heart? Yeah! They don't need to touch on me. That's not what I'm trying to see in the alley. You talking shit too? You sharpening your knife? Yeah. Your favorite. So do you eat meat?
Stop right there, stranger. This is our time.
Ready? Good people ready? Yeah, how far did they go? The whole row? What are y'all? Is that Mexican? Oh, okay. I saw y'all van out there. So these are the one van. What's up with the big one in the middle? How you doing? I see you pulling your little curl down. Curl down, man. This Netflix, man. Get your shot out. You're not a good one. Yeah, man. Just mistakes.
I need aid! Heal me!
Tell me there's another Jose on the same line. Raise your hand. Jose. So you're Jose and he's Jose? Holy shit. You're Mexican too? Okay. You're a different kind of Mexican than them. Michoacan? Michoacan? Yeah, I know the Mexican. I'm not up here because I'm stupid. He has Michoacan facial features. I know what I'm talking about. He got dentals and stuff. You something else. You look like the Cleveland Indians. You look like a man. Yeah. Hold on. Could you move your big ass in so we can see now? Yeah, she's like. On TV is little one day. Okay, not to be. But you never heard of that music. Yes. You never heard of Mexicans say words from home. No disrespect. La raza, my friend, but that's crazy. What do you do from home? You're a manager from home? Jose. Medium Jose. Is he making this shit up or is this real? You're a manager from home. What do you manage? Payment service? They got bill collectors for weed? Like, you had an ounce full of, we need to bring it back. Bring it back? I smoked that shit back into there. He's like, no way, I'm ready. Hey, what about you, meeting mother? Oh my God. Damn, are you safe? I just feel like that's a lot of meat, huh? Yeah. Y'all look good together. How did y'all feel? How did y'all fall in love? Your sister's friend? You can go over there. Watch that. Okay, over there.
How you doing? Be what?
Y'all look like y'all love though. Y'all got good spirit. Y'all can tell. How much you like her? Scale from 1 to 6,000. And then I just wanted to just talk to you guys because you look like you know where everybody lives in the neighborhood. The chickens gotta do lawnmower. Face it down. Actually, looks great.
Josh, at our local Chick-fil-A. Sauce is the barbecue sauce. We wanted to add sweet sauce, but if you want a little bit more kick in the spicy side, you can do it buffalo sauce. Dipping them in sauces,
The summer of Chick-fil-A chicken strips and sauces. Order now on the Chick-fil-A app. Team members paid for their testimonials.
You know, what the fuck? What the fuck? Actually, pick apples. What the fuck? How did y'all meet? How did these two healthy older white people get together? You knocked on his door? Oh, this is getting good. Hold on. I'm gonna make somebody. Don't worry, I got you. She said I knocked on his door. Oh. She went, I was with my boyfriend. That's when I stood up. So you were still trying to knock on the door? It's boy. So how do you know about to get knocking on his door? Yeah. Like, oh, for his benefits, I just said, lady. So what the hell is it?
The start.
Anybody want to sing to China? Gather around, seniors. I saw you. Okay, so like went over to his house, knocked on the door. You know what? Oh, it was your body. Oh, okay. And then he just took her. At the door, you'd be like, only her, you stay back. Or did he like holler at him through like the barbecue? You'd be like, all from X house, but I say just so stop talking to you like that.
Too young.
And went back over to the house again. You know, you said you had more meat, man. So how long have been together?
They don't even know country.
29 years. That's beautiful. That's a perfect example. They found real love. Started from some bullshit. All the single women you need to take note. You're out here living life like a cactus. Try, nobody can get on. Sometimes you just gotta go over there, knock on the door, and get down by the man with the barbecue specialist. And when the single lady that say, that explains why you gotta be looking around. Single fella say, yeah. How come you don't got nobody? What's wrong with you? What's your name? Chad? What do you do for big work? in Alaska. Do you want me to deal with someone? She would go ahead. She'd be like, yes, please, sir. There we go. You broke off a spot. I'm in here looking like a big smitty. I'm trying to help you. You know, like stone warm Steve Austin. I'm not, you know what? You just gonna be on your own tonight. You wanna meet somebody, go to a barbecue.
That got me into the group, offering to saying changes. Yeah. Oh, let's see. Where's we gonna get the chopper?
Yeah!
What the fuck are you doing? What are you doing out here, Fred? Hey, we gotta get the chopman, bro. Where the fuck you going? Where the fuck you going? We gotta get the chopman. What the fuck you doing? They're all going to a lesson. I guess they're attacking lesson. I'm going to a lesson.
I believe in love. That's what I'm trying to get at here. I believe in love. I think that's the message that we get out the world. A lot of stuff being born up with love. I really do.
Get on, Malik. Get on, Malik. Get on, Malik. Quick. Quick, get on. Quick. We gotta go, bro. We gotta go.
If you got somebody to stay, even if it's like on the rocks a little bit.
We don't have time. We have to drink it. We're gonna drink it. We gotta go. We don't have time to wait. Let's go. Let's get out of here. Get on. We don't have time. Mali, get on. Let's get the fuck out of here.
Even if every night you go to bed, she gets you inside here. Every night, you go, I'm gonna call tonight. She's like, I'm here.
Oh, it's my life going down. What the fuck is happening to my life?
And shit out here for tumbleweed and horns. And we saw tumbleweed. It's all horns. Dating is trash. Everybody lying. I've been catfished 2 times. Worst catfish I ever heard of in my life wasn't even me, and I want to share this with y'all because this shit is great. It's my homegirl. He got catfish. She fell in love. I'm really crazy. She's crazy myself. Straight. I was like, wow. Now listen, a lot of my people are like, I'm not sure. Word. wet foot and step. That's my one. So I asked this after I I'm like, what happened? Yeah, I got it. I said, what? The fuck? No? I said it like you have a little bit of it.
I need healing.
I can go here. Put him in a basket. I'm pedaling my ass off. He can only get the motor off. He wants to call out. I don't understand that. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. But I gotta be honest with you. Once you said he had a leg on the third, walk over a little bit.
I shall. Got some battle.
Bob? Hey. Fuck leg. I want to know, did you hit that? She was like, absolutely not. And it had nothing to do with the legs. He's a liar. Not even honest to me about the legs, maybe, but it's a lies for me. I was like, you are lying. He's a leg. You want a man that can do the top of that? Just be honest. And it's his fault. It's his fault. I thought about this at great length. I don't smoke weed, but this is the kind of thing that I'm thinking about laying down. Like if something happened to me, I can just leave. I can just move to the I ain't got no. Come to my house, I'm in a bubble bath. I'm a bubble. See that imagine legs are under there? It's not. No legs in there. Big as a sheet. Get in the water, bitch. The water is fine. Get in the water. I think I can do it. She didn't do it though, and I'm like, why you like that? Like, you showed yourself a wonderful core memory, you know? Life is what you've been through. Like, she could have turned up and been like, man, one time was there now, but she didn't. She thinks she's better than us, and that's terrible. Because, I mean, you say something about me, you may not know this, but if I get dressed, that's take me a shower, get all my little deodorant, talk to all white beard, get dressed, do my son on the gas, drive across town, and I get there, and she popped up on the setup. I'm going to fuck, and it's not going to take me long to decide. I'm expecting legs. Her body on the friend's leg, all of that. Get there. I'm still holding the door. I'm in the doorway. Most men get in there, get comfortable, then they start asking questions.
Get on, that guy. That guy. Get on.
In the doorway, on the linoleum. What the fuck happened to your leg?
Malik.
I saw
Get on,
her
Malik.
herself. I am forever blessed by the healing mother.
Malik, where are you going?
44. Nice little nigga. She's like, give me some of that dick, young man. She's about to be a helicopter running with me.
Fuck.
Like unequivocally, I was like, if the woman don't have a leg, I'm fucking. What you go? What you doing? No? You got a hickey on your neck right now, freaky ass boy. You not gonna think you better than that. What about you? Would you go through with no leg? No? Okay. What about you? Yeah, they lying their ass off. You good? You get mad.
Malik, get on, Malik, quick. Quick, Malik, let's go, let's go.
You ain't got a bitch with you.
Malik, get on, boy, get on.
It can be her, but she didn't handle that somehow. He said, give me that. He said, she ain't got it all. She can be a second count, you better fuck on me. Yeah. Goddamn double back. He said, ah. Yeah, but you're not gonna do it. You think you're better than that, huh? Interesting. Okay, what if some men need to know why? So let's just see what happens to her. So she's a patriot. She was fighting for your freedom. Yeah. She was overseas and she was in the barracks on the tents and a lonely grenade room there. She saw it. She's like, yeah, there's a grenade. Nobody else heard her. She just had that moment where you just realized what she had to do. She was just like a man. Jumped on the grenade, pop! The blue one grenade shot. It would be in pristine condition. It's only bullets are like this in the glass. The bullets look immaculate. Now you let your house 215 in the morning in the sea of your system. You dig hard. You dig hard and hard. Shine. That's the hardest form of the dick. That's the true evolution. If the dick was a Pokemon, shiny. I don't know if y'all have been there. Shiny girl. Be inside your dick is like, what the fuck was out of you? Keep it out. You ain't scared. Ain't enough scared for all the things inside of it. It's tough. You go down at your home dick and see reflections and shit in your room. And it hurts. You're like, I gotta put this in something. I gotta do something. You're really in there. You know where to be. You're by yourself. Hand full of lotion. Don't do it. Right before you get to go to town, you hear a knock at the door. You go to the door, hand full of lotion, hands at your knees. You look at the people, you don't see shit. You see your whole floor down there back there. So, must be the wind. And you think like, come on, man, let's go to this. You head back there, we'll be here another time. You go back. You look at us again. That's our line. I gotta jump in here. You do, but now right now, you can't back here for the work. You're helpless. You think so? It's really wild up this boy. Out of nowhere. The door gets hit, the door gets goddamn this. It gets like shoulder. It gets like scary words here. Remember to type, is it? Some of them. Yeah.
Good shot.
You doing that? He's like, I'm still better than all. He's like, I'm doing it. Fuck it. Yeah, he said, I'm doing it. That's gay. I'm just trying to hypothetical something he didn't want to do it. But when I shooted my ass at his face, that won him over. He was like, oh shit. Oh shit, I didn't know he was going to act. So maybe just stay single, man. Fuck it, it ain't worth it. This is the kind of shit you gotta go through when you chase the dragon. I'm gonna get out of here, but I want to do this on the way out. People say that all we got up here is salmon, white women, and coffee, and this crowd shows a lot of diversity. They say they can talk about this. You know that? So I want to show the world that we actually we're smart. So we gonna play it though. And I need everybody to participate, even if you in the Mexican row and you mad at you stay involved. Barbecue man, barbecue lady, I need you in there. Lock in. Let's man by. You involved. So we gonna show the world that we smart here. I'm gonna ask you some math questions. The one that is like, I'm not the kind that counts. Only kind that took. Different kind. We about to do this. You better get ready. Hello, it's happening. 10 plus 10. Not enough. 10 plus 10. Plus 5. Plus 5. Divided by 2. Divided by 2. See that, America? We counted a decimal. Nobody dropped the ball. Even our rednecks are like 7.5. Now we're gonna show off. I'm gonna go faster. 7.5 plus 25. Plus 2. Times 7. Plus 7. Divided by 11. Minus 2. Plus 1. Divided by 2. Minus 1. Minus 1. Final answer? That is exactly how many bitches we got. Yeah! back and I said, listen, man, I don't feel comfortable bringing all that bad luck to my family. God has big plans. I went back to my sound and I show God takes people someone he cares about. You know how to kid? If I didn't have tickets to the show, guess what? I couldn't go. I went to coffee out for and it was sold out. I couldn't email him and say, hey guys, it's 666.
The battlefield.
Hey, it's sold out, bro. Can you leave some tickets for me, please? I'll bring a pigeon for you to bite. That's how my fans are more personal, that's why, you know, they feel that they could talk to me. And somebody emailed me 30 minutes before the show and asked me, will you bring any food there or should I leave before I get here? I don't think about white people. White people don't like something, they go on yell and they complain with big words. They did the whole thing like, yeah, it was a hot day, it was 100, me and April were wearing summer dresses. Black people get to the point, man, this place was fucking whack as fuck. Latinos were different, man. We got to make on Facebook Live what is happening. Yeah, but look at this fucking piece of shit that made right here. And your friends go, well, yeah, what do you want? I fuck that bitch. Yeah, man, I went to gender revealing party, and when I got there, the woman told everyone she got an abortion instead. Yeah, then the balloon blew up and sprayed blood right in my face. I was hit with a uterus. You ever walk with your wife and you see a couple fighting in the parking lot? They're beating each other up. Yeah, you and your wife looked at each other. That was us that day. Remember the cops made us say I love you? Remember the cops said I gotta say I love you to let us go? It was crazy.
When you fought.
That's how you know you love someone. You beat them, man. You beat them. If they press charges, it was never meant to be.
It was never meant to be.
Baby, I love you. Okay, that's how you play now. All right. Like my wife and I, you know, that's the best thing you have, you know, like after a big ass fight with your wife, you go home and you have that makeup sex, you know. You know, after, like, you know, it's like after something bad happens, you know, like you and your wife were fighting and your husband jumped you at the baby shower. She's blowing you, so you won't press charges. Come on, papi, don't press charges. That's my familia. You're fucking better than me. I mean, you really beat the fuck out of me now. You never know when to start makeup sex. I always start it too soon. First of all, you have to make up first. I always start makeup sex too soon, you know, while she's still grinding, you know. Like, you fucking piece of shit. Oh, I'm married. My wife and I, we know each other. We want to all work together to make a relationship work, you know. We just got a porno, but it's porno from 1909, you know. You know, Matt Sennett, D.W. Griffith, No Sound, Charlie Chaplin style. I love it. I'm watching the porno, masturbating. My wife is next to me playing the piano in the movie. Gotta tell her to slow down. That thing's so fucking fast. What the fuck is he? I don't know why I go this far. It ain't that big. I want people in the back to see it too. Hey, what the fuck out here? I don't know Dana, but you have a lot of foreskin. You need to put it all up. When I get a hard on, it looks like a sweater and it's short arms. But I don't fuck my paint. They call me Pablo Picasso. Just a bullet. I mean, when my wife and I first had sex, she gave me a Magnum condom. I remember thinking to myself, oh, fuck, who else would be here? They're so loose, bro. They were so loose, I put them on my arms. I'm gonna put it on, I was looking for a drawstring or something. To hold it with my finger. My finger fell asleep. I was thinking about putting it on. My wife saw me struggle. You put your balls into fucking. Those black albondiga, black Mexican balls. My balls are black. In me. And I should be fighting police before. Fight the power. I'm a big bush man. I like big bush. So, ladies, if you have a big bush, I'm down. You should shave your balls, bro. I shave. It ain't fucking mistake. I'm gonna show my wife, hey, what do you think, man? She's wild. It looks like a baby seal right on the rocks. Baby seal, not on the regular seal. Sea lion is a long hair. Now, every time we have sex, and we turn into the bad boys for the documentaries, you'll see it. It's alright, guys. If you don't have a big penis, women don't care about that. Okay, maybe two women now. You don't want to get the big man. I feel like you to brag about, you know? Yeah, but a man who's next to his quality, right? So how you can, he's a hard worker, let me tell you. 70 hours a week, you never see an ugly ass. He knows how to provide for kids that are his, you know? So give a hot neck to everybody. So how's crazy? I don't know. I can see it inside of me right now. Everybody is ripping on my pages. Alright, you never need whatever big guys do. Kind of fucking bully my murder stuff. Who's trying to rob me last night? Don't cheat, guys. Don't fucking cheat. This is the old pattern. You get you cheating that old, you're gonna be fucking homeless now. You're gonna be outside your house begging. Come on, honey, please, please, baby. I'm a diabetic. I'm not gonna make it all the way from home. Please give me a Snicker bar and a orange juice. You ever see you catch a cheating that old? All the family, what happened here? Oh, you don't like how that happened? You fucked up Easterners. A lot of women cheat too, but they're getting away with it because they're very successful cheaters, man. There are women here who are cheating right now, but getting away with everything. Do you know why women get away with cheating? Because women don't change when they cheat. A woman goes home mad, goes fuck 10 guys, come home still mad. Cheating leaves the house, a bitch comes back, still a fucking bitch. A man starts cheating, everything fucking changes. Shit, we start buying groceries for the first time. We're helping with homework. Man, in 5th grade, he's not even know. Your wife start noticing the fucking change, and she looks at you all of a sudden, can I talk to you for a minute? I know that you don't shit up your pants no more. What's going on? Are you fucking somebody else? Are you leaving your underwear at someone else's house? Oh, you're like reading now? Who you fucking, a teacher, you stupid ass? Women cheat different, but women cheat really up. They're trying to better their lives, trying to find a home for your kids, you know, something we would never do. But women don't fuck a homeowner. Like, if you catch your wife cheating, it's gonna be a better man. Like, if you're a dark person, she's gonna fuck a lighter person. Somebody with no black shit right here. Somebody with no black leather neck. Someone with no skin tag on their eye. It's gonna be a better man. If you catch your wife cheating, you shouldn't be upset. You should be happy for her. You should be proud of her. You should look at her and go, wow, babe, you did it. You made it out of my mom's house before me. You're fucking cold, dude. It's so competitive for you when you go like that and go. When women cheat, nobody really knows. Only her former friend that we were close. You have to just go Guatemala, that Chapina inch. When men cheat, everyone fucking. All the Chinese guys, the restaurant start speaking English for the first time. You go to a Mexican restaurant, everybody's listening. Mariachis take advantage of you. Oh, a new song for the new lady. When we get caught cheating, our wife is more embarrassed and fucking hurts. I just can't believe you with that. She's like telling her friend, oh my god. I can't believe he was fucking that lady that sells hot dogs outside Home Depot. He was fucking Doña Tayo. No wonder that bitch gave me a free Fanta this morning. Can you ever cheat so much that your mom and dad gotta have an intervention for you to stop cheating on your wife? Mom, you go, what are you doing? Stop. Our mom is in her game too. You're fucking up on her. We're about to lose everything. I don't want to go back to my city. I love Sacramento. Saturday they kick you out and you have to go back to your mom's house. But we don't go to our mom's house right away, huh? We wait a while, we let the fall. Tuesday nights, then you finally go home and your father's not there either. Your mom would say that you're a loser, like you never gonna make it. You're a loser, become 45 years old and homeless. My dad was like, I caught my father cheating on my mom when I was 16 years old. The same day he caught me smoking weed. I saw him with another woman, we both looked at each other. He didn't say shit, I didn't say shit. I would come home late from school, he would look at me and say, where the fuck you been? Nah, where the fuck you been? Smell like food we don't have in this house. Shut up, fuck up. I grew up in different times. My dad would always say that when he didn't want to answer us, he was like, no, cabrón, I grew up in different times. My mom would say that too, like when my brother came out of the closet in 7th grade. People were asking my mom, "Dude, it's gay, it's gay." It's gay, it's gay, it's gay. My mom was saying, "No, pobrecito, he grew up in different times." And what does that mean? Boy, he was sucking dick in different centuries. He was there when Columbus showed up. Columbus, welcome to America. Oh. You show you the miners around. Follow me. The first time I heard that, it was my grandmother. She was telling me how she met my grandfather in Mexico. I thought it was going to be like one of those romantic stories you can tell your kid later on, but nah. It felt like she was confessing a crime. She said, "Mijo, when I met your grandfather, I was 14 years old. He was only 29, very young. He took me from my mom's house. I never saw my mom and dad again. Grandma, you were raped and kidnapped." No, Rico, I grew up in different times. I have my grandfather that story, the fucking rapist. Grandma said, kidnapped her and raped her. She's a fucking liar. I gave her father $500. I grew up in different times. So the homeless people outside here, man. They're all white though. We need more diversity. When I see white homeless men, I get sad, man. I'm like, yeah, bro, it's the fucking end of the world, bro. They don't give a fuck about them, they're gonna give a fuck about us. And white men, they look different when they're homeless, how they look like pirates that were shipwrecked somewhere. They're putting a pirate ship full of trash. And you spend $1 for another fucking deal. You don't see too many Mexican American or black homeless around here because somebody's gonna recognize you and talk shit. Damn, bro, I knew you were gonna be a loser, fucking piece of shit. You know what, bro? I'm gonna call your fucking mom right now. We take a personal too. Hook up to your mom.
Yo, what's up, bro? How you doing, bro? Haven't seen you in a minute, brother. How you been? Haven't seen you in a long time. How's everything, Brian? Hope you're doing good, man. I miss you. You're one of those friends that I always think about.
I remember being single, man, and lonely and sad and driving home from work.
Yeah, bro. I've been in Italy for 7 years now. Bro, you know how it is. We're childhood friends. Yeah, I'm doing good, man. Making decent money. Living with my father, taking care of him because he went blind recently. So I'm just doing my thing, bro. But yeah, Italy is okay. It's relaxing, but it's a little boring sometimes. That's why I game so much. But it's good, man. Everything's good. I just miss the States, you know what I mean? Yeah, bro. My dad started going blind at like 50 something, and now he's 60 something, and he lost it, almost all of it. He can barely see him. So I came to Italy to the reason why I came to Italy, bro, was to take care of him. So I didn't want to come out here. But at the same time, it's nice and cheap out here, so I don't mind. in now and trusted until nah, bro, all good. I just started streaming recently, bro. Again, you know how I am. I stream, I give up. I stream, I give up. Hold on, Brian. I need to go into the app to see what you said. I missed it. You stop streaming on Twitch? No, I am streaming on Twitch, but only when I play Diablo. When I play Elder Scrolls, I do it on YouTube. I was not aware of that. Thank you. You're good, Brian. If you're AFK, so as long as you're here with in the stream with me, bro, you don't have to pay attention 24/7. Just the fact that you're here makes it better for me. Oh shit, I left my ram back there. Gotta go get that. Gotta get this one.
She's only arguing to a stop sign. That's it. She's like, don't tell me what to do. And so white people are living here around white people. White power. Nobody gives them the white people are fucking smart, man. You gotta give it up. They always have money, man. You know why? Because white people never send money back to Ireland to anybody. White people don't have losers in Germany. No. White people never get calls from family members in other countries. Damn, you think you're all bad over there. You're in America, eating ranch like a fucking king. White people never walk around hearing about family members in other countries like, yeah, man. My grandmother in Dublin is suffering right now. We're about to take a potato farm. She sent her a couple of shillies. And a lot of people are smart, you know, as soon as their kids turn 18, they already have a plan for them. Listen, Thomas, Miller, Skyler. You become 18, you have to make decisions in life. Not you to get a job. Dad, I want to be an actor. You got 2 weeks to make it, motherfucker. Not Latinos, man. Latinos would have a fucking 45-year-old rapper still living at home. 50 years old, starting a t-shirt business. Support the homes. Like, white people love each other, man. You saw white people outside greeting each other. They haven't seen each other in a long time. They love each other. They close their eyes. They see each other. Oh, you're watching you. I love you, fucking Negro. Fucking Jonathan. I never close my eyes for a hug. Shit, I'm only watching my back. I close my eyes a couple of times. Somebody got my pee-pee. Oh. Even on my birthday, I blew all my candles with my eyes open. You gotta watch your back. Somebody's gonna slam your face in the cake. You know when you're 8, 9, 12, 15, when you're fucking 47, diabetic. Come on, man. Yours first. You gotta take my medicine first. You know, so soldier ready, homie. Where's that fucking Heinz? Like, white people, they know how to deal with family issues, man. They be on the phone, listen, Jennifer, you fucking stupid ass bitch. You're like, Sarah, who's Jennifer? My mom. Fuck that bitch. Latinos and blacks, shit, your mom can stab your wife. And you just say, that's my mom, bro. That's the way she looks. That's my Nefita, bro. She's a Gemini. You saw her bad eye. You don't fuck with her. My mom, bro, she grew up in different times, you know. My wife, a Capricorn, talking all that shit, bro, you know. She only got stabbed once. She'll be alright. People love to on her stuff, and she's not fine. Like, your mom can make fun of your speech impairment still. And all you do is say, that's my mom right there, bro. You need to roll. Like, your mom can open your mail in front of you.
Guys, when you're done what you're doing, get to Ash if you can. But do what you're doing now and then go.
Holy shit.
You're the one who saved Fort Zirin. Terrible what happened before the crash.
Hey, Pass, this is what you do. You're gonna go in the chat, you press dash, roll, and then 346. It's gonna roll from a 346. The way this game works is we're gonna keep rolling until it gets to 1. When it gets to 1, whoever gets 1 gets eliminated. Then there's 2 people left. Those 2 people have to roll against each other. So the move that you have to do now, Pass, is dash, roll, and 346 or whatever the number was. Yeah, 346. So I see that Pass is having a hard time, so I'm gonna do it for him. So this is Pass's turn. This is not my turn. Now it will be my turn because I don't know what the fuck he's doing. So 342. Now it's your turn, Malik. It's simple, just like you did before. Roll 149. There you go. Now Pass. If you got it, I'm going to give you a minute. You have to roll from 68. So you put dash, roll, space, 68. You press enter. It will roll for you. If you don't do it in a minute, I will do it for you. I will do it for you if you... Okay, I'll do it for you. Okay, so now it's my turn. Now it's your turn, Malik. Damn, Malik. You lost $10,000 and you gotta send me $10,000, brother. Now I'm gonna do it with Pass. See if Pass wins or loses. 5,000. Okay. Then since Pass is not fucking reacting right now, I'm gonna do it for him. 64. And 1, 3, 4, 5. Then 32. Yeah. Oh, I win, bitches. Pass, you owe me $10,000. Nice. Yo, Bazaar. Welcome to the groove. This is good. 1, 2, 3, 4. This group is already full. Yeah. Oh shit, we're making this complicated. So we gotta go, let's go to Nico. From Nico we go to Roback. Put a brick on the door so you get a little AP buff. Oh, we go out there. Alright. Everybody to Nico. We gotta get to Nico first. After we get to Nico Marvel, I'm gonna get this girl on my team. Oh, fuck. Fuck! My team is full, Marvel. I wanted you in it, you beautiful woman. I'm going. Okay, so we're doing Roback. Fuck, there we go. That was the last time I did that shit. I'm not going to Ash. I'm not going to Roback anymore. Fuck that shit. Nobody shows up. I'm done. Told you so. Yo, use a recall. We need to go to areas. No, Michael, I play all of them, but I play in Grey Host because I feel like if I get Emperor in Grey Host, it's a real achievement. If I get Emperor in any other campaign, it's like you're cheating, you know? And I played this game for over 15 years might be too much, but since day one. And I've never ever gotten Emperor. I've gotten second place, I've gotten first place, and not Emperor because nobody crowned me. So I'm trying to get Emperor, bro. I've been trying to get Emperor for months. I've been doing it for 3 months now. And I got second place last campaign. I got a 5th place the campaign before that, but I started really late. And I'm trying to get it this month. But it seems like everybody's on crack. They don't sleep. They make millions of points every day. Fucking maniacs. I should be high up though. Yeah, I'm like 21. What the fuck? 4 million. It's insane. That's insane. Yes, he's ranked 37. 37. Six mil, 7 mil, 8 mil. Who's up there? was a stream. Yeah, Michael, Bomber is fun. I recommend it, bro. People trash on us all the time, but you know what? They hate us because they ain't us. Bombers is the most fun you're gonna have in the game. You bomb, but you don't have to be a coward bomber. You just have to be the bomber who goes in, throws a bomb, and then says fuck it. You know, you're gonna die, but you're gonna take someone with you. You know what I mean? So that's what I do. I go in, I blow the fuck up, and then I blow up on one of my friends. So I'm gonna take the enemy, and I'm gonna take my friends with me. I'll take everybody with me. Hey, child. Sweet child of mine. Ooh, 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 sweet child of mine. Are you from 1987? Which means you would be my brother's age. Which means you are 5 years older than me. You're from 84? Damn. You're older than me, brother. It's older than me, brother. Yeah, smell it. Where are we going? That's time to bleed the fuck. Just like that, a nigga ran out of weed. So my boy is there, my baby boy, fried chicken. Let's go. Hey, Pass. I don't want to call you out on this, brother, but you owe me $10,000. And you know I'm from Sicily, so I will collect. I'm just kidding. I'm going to let you pass on that. I'm going to let you keep your $10,000 because that was a trial run for you to learn how to play the game. Next time, I expect you to roll your own goddamn dice. It broke. Gate is broken. Yo, Bars, you did it, bro. You did it.
Ah, good looks.
It's like, bro, you don't gotta keep hitting it, bro. You got it. Just fucking, I'm gonna hit it once. Yeah, I did it. I was part of that.
And one of the wives looks at me, are you and your wife both swingers? Well, I don't know about her, but I am. Got my sports bra on, I'm ready. My wife fucking got my stomach like that. We ain't going. So we didn't go.
They're here for you.
On the way home.
They're here for you.
I was drawing titties on the window. I looked at my wife, you know, honey, you should change your profile on Instagram because you're not adventurous. With all caps, get the fuck out of here. So my wife and I, we went home to just have regular two people's dates. Nothing fancy. I kept my Fitbit on to lie to my phone that I went to cardio. I was thinking about the orgy I missed, the sexcapade, the orgy. I was thinking to myself, looking at my wife, I'm glad we didn't go, babe. I would have been the first man out. Than to watch you be a whore all night. That'd be hard to watch, huh? You're watching your wife. I guess she grew up in different times. It'll be hard trying to get your wife to take so babe. She can't see you, too many penises. I gotta go, my husband is calling me. That's your husband, that fat guy wearing clothes? That's the guy who burned a quesadilla here earlier. That'll be a horrible ride home. I'm driving, my wife is all beat up. We're not going back to that church. You having a good time? I know there's a lot of ladies here who are here with your husband or your boyfriend because he's a fucking humongous big fan of Felipe Esparza. Thank you for supporting him. Thank you for buying tickets for his birthday. Thank you for surprising him for his birthday and shit. I know he's gonna owe you big after this. It's that how your wife will claim that shit on the way home. You're fucking still laughing from the show, fucking guy, that guy. Your wife gonna look at you. Now we're gonna watch something I wanna watch. Some rom-com bullshit, some romantic comedy. You ever watch one of those movies with your wife? And you have to pretend you're into it and say, oh, that's that guy, huh? Yeah, that's that guy. Oh, wow, yeah, that's that guy. Hey, babe, I'm gonna take a shit real fast. You want to pause it? Fuck no, don't pause it. That's over that shit. Send me the book, bitch, I'll read it. Sometimes you're watching romantic comedy movies, rom-coms, and your wife gets too invested in the story. She starts comparing that shit to her relationship with you, just getting mad. You fucking piece of shit. How can you can't be like that guy? Well, first, I'm not white, bitch. Fat, have a black neck, what am I gonna do? Honey, if I were to leave you for somebody, it would be for that actor right there. And I live more than the real world, honey. If I were to leave you, it would be for that girl that gave her the popcorn. You know, that girl with a big fucking hickey and a cold sore, that bitch. Man, I asked my wife for a threesome, man. She said, all right, go get two of your friends and leave. So you are a whore. You didn't pass the test, bitch. Imagine you'd be like, what friends? How many ladies here are out on girls' night out by applause? Oh yeah, beautiful women. Mwah. I'm glad there's girls' night out, man. When women go out together, it's like 5 women. They're all fucking beautiful. They're all hot. Different weight classes, but they're all hot. Like the hottest heavyweight champion of the world is there. The hottest flyweight champion of the world is there. But when you see men going out, there's 5 ugly men. And 1 really good looking guy. Like, he shouldn't even be there. That's my friend Mauricio, man. Cuban, silver eyes, 6'2", big ass penis. Oh, we seen it, man. He gets coked out, he chases with it and shit. When he walks into the room, all the women look at him. Man, he's so... Even the guys look at him. Fuck that motherfucker. I heard he likes dick too, dog. When my Mauricio walks into a room, it's like a white lion something there. And me following behind him like a hyena with a broken leg. Mauricio and I, we hooked up, man. While he hooked up, I was there. We took 2 women home. Or there was 2. I went with them, you know. I can't talk, man. It was weird, man. We had sex in the same room. There was a light on and shit. Never had sex with a light on. Never had sex without a t-shirt on. It was weird. I was the only one wearing a blanket and shit. I made my own little house. I felt like Nacho Libre-ish. I couldn't focus. I kept checking out Mauricio's body. Man, bro, you work out, huh? You're not even sweating. I'm all wet over here. I started stealing his moves. How do you do that, bro? When I do it, my dick goes out. Your dick's in. How do you do that? My foreskin thing inside. And his girl was screaming. Mine was quiet, man. I don't know, bro. She's on mute. I got mad. We're losing this. We're fucking losing. We're fucking losing. Started pinching her ass. Oh, yeah, we finished before then. We beat them. Wow, long shot. They kept going. We were watching. No respect, huh? Thank you very much, man.
¿Qué hay la tarjeta, verdad, po?
Don't say that out loud.
Crusher is Brave is Pepsi is that guy is Busty is
Hello?
Yo, what's up, brother?
Where are we at?
I was waiting for the group to empty out a little bit before I got you. I just cleaned it up. We're trying to do bleakers, but it's a little difficult. There's too many fucking DC that don't go to sleep.
Yeah.
You already know, bro. You know how this works.
Yeah. I've been doing the solo For a while, and it's hard.
But even with the group, bro, it doesn't matter. You're still gonna get your ass whooped.
Yeah, kind of on a new build. The one. I found today. I found it in PvP today.
What did you do? What did you do?
I crowned.
Oh, you were a crown? Nice.
Yeah, I wore. Yeah.
Good stuff. Yeah, man, we need more crowns. We don't have many.
Like, I'm wearing the crown.
We don't have many,
They have
bro.
to show me the ropes a little bit, but that's about it.
Yeah, as long as you know the call-outs, it's not hard to be a crown. Just don't become the crown that's always complaining that people are not on crown, because I hate those fucking crowns. So let people do whatever the fuck they want to do. Because if you expect everybody to be on crown at all times, you're delusional. That's not gonna happen.
Yeah.
You'll be lucky if there's two with you.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Blues at the gate. Let's see. Kill them! He's dead, he's dead, he's dead, he's dead, he's dead, he's dead. Hold him, I'm gonna streak on him. Streak on his ass.
Dead ass. I go now.
He just did a little bit more DPS. Hold on, I'm coming. Hold him, he's trying to run away. He thinks he's gonna jump. He thinks he's gonna jump.
Let's do this. His little friend came up.
Oh shit.
They're coming on strong. We should, if we can clear out the blues, we should,
Well, they're taking Ash. So they're busy out there. The people out here are just trolling. You gotta go to BRK, go to BRK. Go to BRK, it seems like there's a fight.
Alright. let's set up a kill box. Like right around here. Where I'm at. You there?
Yeah, I'm here, bro.
Get wrecked. Producers, you there?
Yeah, bro, I'm fighting, but I'm in area check because I listen to music.
Alright.
Repair the door, everybody. Repair the door. Stop standing around. Repair the door.
As long as I just get it. Because I don't think it... Very nice. We're doing it. So. This job was, the title was the dispatcher. Get to wherever the neighborhood, find the house and water, everything chooses. So it's 2001. Obviously, 9/11. There's one before. What we did it now, we figured they just went to New York, obvious step stop, not getting into the city. And they were poisoning our town's water. So we got all of his water meter readings. Everything is it. That's good. Just a lot of Juliet police of summons here. He got past our ligatures. It's like one thing, you know, yeah, we were surprised by that, but he knew what he was doing. My wife was when I had her. She was as if her family is She's like, fuck, I don't know. It wasn't laundry. I remember that. So, I'm thinking this one. It's in my head. I'm like, this is it. I mean, I would actually see it go. That's how good I felt. I felt that for that. I mean, I was like, I'm those fights. So it was out of nowhere. And I mean, I said it like, man, I feel like there's no water. I was shocked that it stuck in the second fight I ever seen.
Heal me.
We did one she'll read the Michaels, I'll watch the Room Mysteries together. You want to play Choose tonight? It's like, that was a lot of stuff you put in that, you know. So she'll be home with her dog. We have a wonderful dog, as you can see. And that's always hard. She has to, you know, she's home and she doesn't want to wipe up with the mom and the dad and the good and the bad in there, you know, and I come home and I'm super fun. And that's such a routine. Chasing up the dog. And better the daughters and then we can start talking. I'm not the one talking about the way. We need to know that. I don't think it's consequences with everything. Like we have one dog. I would like another dog. I would like to not want another dog. Because it's a lot. It's a lot to have two dogs. You gotta understand that I can 2 dogs out. And you should. But out there, you inside. You're like one dog, 2, look at all these dogs everywhere. Look, to be honest, I've never taken care of the one dog we have. 2 would be fun. Our dog sleeps in our bed, and someone told me you're not supposed to do that because you lose dominance over the dog. And I asked myself, what fear do you think it is? These are all doodles. They're barely dogs. It's still person. They're people. This guy acts like it's 1980 when you kept the dog outside all year. Those you needed dominance over. You had a wolf in the backyard. Smith's come over. You want to go outside? I want it. She's a cheaper one of us as well. Not in a bad way, you know. She likes the lights being off. Turn the lights off, you know. Save money. Turn it up. Get the little lights off. It's a fun time being in that environment. Turn the light on. Find your seat. Get a stick. Knock the light back off. Sit in the dark and be sad. Sad all day. But you're saving nickels upon nickels. Why are you not getting bed? You turn that light off? I can't tell if that's on. Well, get out of bed. Turn it off. 80 years, we'll give a dollar $37 for all the nickels we save. I can be wasteful. Like, if something gets to the bottom, I will throw it away. Ketchup. If ketchup gets like that much left, I'm like, what it is. She will put the old ketchup with the new ketchup. That way the ketchup's always gross.
The battle.
Toothpaste. I don't use it to what I think the average person uses it. I don't think I should feel muscles trying to get it out. I'm not on top of it. But she'll do it more. So I know when I'm done with it, I give it to the hope that I'm hearing. She cuts it, gets it all out. I married an old man from the Depression, is who I married. She would have thrived during the Depression. I don't think she would have known there was a Depression. The pizza party is my nightmare. Our friend's over for pizza, so I'm going to together with pizza. And she goes, how much? I don't know how much. I don't know how pizza in front of my friend. And she goes, just call and ask them. I go, I can't call these 40-year-old dudes and just be like, how much pizza do you think you're going to eat tonight? They have a family. They work in a building right now. And you need to call them that big one second. Now, I'm trying to save money so I need to know exactly how much pizza you're going to eat in 8 hours. I don't find stuff and I don't know I bought it. And that's so hard. But I gotta go to work to get that information. I come around and that available makes you think I'm worth also, once we walk in the bank, you got this my money in the side. Just give me a little stuff all the time. She'll look like I buy something and it doesn't. I'll never get back. I don't care. I'm pretty sure it's going to be the exact same people and they're never making. You know, they're like, we're doing it. I'm sure. To the grocery store. Honestly, I don't think it's allowed. It's only 15-year-old children. They don't know how to do it. I mean, they're all I mean, it's got to be here too quick. Change them out. Yeah, that way he needs still in the banana. You're very for money, you know, for nature. Yeah, we're just talking to it right now. So, he was telling me everything Earth is going through. You know, it's pollution. He said our water is being poisoned. You know, I said none under my watch, but I understand. I don't really know. But I tried to give him cash, and he was like, oh, you gotta do a credit card. I was like, okay. So, I I get a random iPad on my family information. It was $75. So he's like swipes the card. And then after it goes through, he goes, just so you know, it's a monthly charge. Yeah. It's only after. And he was like, look, he canceled on the website. And I was like, I don't even know what's going on right now. He goes, put your email down for the receipt. I was like, all right. And I just put my wife's email address down. Guess who's going to put a stop to this real fast? She'll have that tree cut down tomorrow. I called her, because I have to call her when I sign us up for stuff. And she answered the phone, she goes, I'm on it, I'm gone. She runs everything. She does stuff, doesn't tell. We got a new roof, and I did not know that. A whole new roof. I found out from my neighbors. They were like, how's that new roof going? I go, I don't know what you're talking about. And they go, you didn't know you got a new roof? I go, no, I did not. And then I had to go get her. They're like, you're not supposed to know about that new roof you didn't tell me about. I look like an idiot out there. We live, so in our neighborhood, we live in a cul-de-sac, which is very exciting because I grew up on a straight street and I always dreamed of living in a cul-de-sac. You see them and you're like, can you imagine being up in one of those? We do all the cul-de-sac stuff, you know, like if anybody comes down there, we're like, what are you doing now? Just any car, like, you better get out of our cul-de-sac. We take the trash out one of the days. I don't know the day, but it's a day. We do it. There is one day. I know we forgot to take it out a couple weeks ago. That stress could break up a family. All week was like, everybody eat out of your hands. We had friends over like, put your trash in your pocket, stick it in your arms. We got very lucky with our neighbors. Our neighbors are super cool, and we're very close with them. They all have real jobs. They like went to college and stuff. And one of them is a management consultant, so he manages all the consultants. And yeah, it's a tough job, all right? There's a lot of consultants, and he's like, you better get back, you know? You can't consult up in here. So he's busy. Our other neighbor's an actuary. I thought that was with burgers. I was like, what's that bird right there? He goes, I don't know. And I was like, as an actuary, you don't know what it. I went to computer day for my daughter's school, and I get what I do. It's very fun. But I was nervous. Some of they're real people. They're smart. And So as long as I sit at a table alone,
You're
they put me at a table with a surgeon, which I think they did it on purpose. Almost to show the kids, here's the difference between reading. So the kids like come up, and they're like, what subjects do you use for comedy? And I don't even know what the subjects they're taking. I was like, I do English. I do mostly English on stage. They asked him how long did you go to school to be a surgeon. He's like 54 years or whatever. And they asked me, they're like, how long to be a comedian? I was like, you're good now. So, look, finish elementary school, make your parents happy, but then get out and get after it. I had a hard time in school. I barely graduated, got into community college. Barely got into a college they have to let everybody in. I went to community college for 1 year. I had 0 credits. Community college, a lot of people don't know, is college when they're like, you're probably going to stay in your community. So, we're just going to show you ropes around town. Kind of give you a lay of the land. That whole year, I'm on credit because I had to take all remedial classes, which remedial is basically for your classes for some of my age now, trying to go back to school because they don't remember school. And I took them right out of school. They're like, you don't remember school? I'm like, I'm just hating school. And it looks like you've never heard about it. Everybody in there was like 50, and I'm like, well, who's the teacher? I think you have to tell me if I ask, who's the teacher? I took I took speech in college. So I would ride there with my friends going to a business class or something, not whatever you go to. I was like, all right, I'll catch you after speech. And I still say that with personal. That's what I don't understand. I say, point, but no one ever knows. Homo, like, yeah, he knows him, I go, point. We'll fix that, speech class. What about being more private? What about a lot of great point like this? And no one takes me serious because I'm like, listen to my points.
You have a knack for getting things done, soldier. Keep it up.
Super 7 O'Neill. I don't know how to say it, like not too y'all. O'Neill, O-I-L. Yeah. Yes. I get another pole. I get 10 pole. I mean, Southern Community College, that should be mandatory. Did they fix that? They should be go on the board. And I just go, oh, I go, I'm going to take care of that, right? There's a pretty good chance we'll be working with Lonnie. Silver War, that's how I say it. Instead of civil, I go Silver War. Yes.
You know, look, that might be on me. All right, I'll tell you, I don't even know anything about the Civil War. I don't know anything about history. And I can tell from every history movie I watch on the edge of my seat. What is going on? I watched Pearl Harbor. I was as surprised as they were, you know. I don't read. Shit. And I think that matters. Reading is the key to smart, I believe. And I don't do it. I think it's caught up to me. I want to do it. I like the idea of reading. I even buy books. But these books are the most words. And it's every book. You just open it and you're like, what are you talking about? And they don't let up. Every page, just more words. How about you put some blank pages in there? Why don't you let me get my head above water for 2 seconds? My eyes can read good. It's my brain. My eyes are such good readers. I feel so bad because they're attached to this dumb brain. I mean, they're looking at these words and they're like, you're not getting any of this, man? That's the 5th time we've read that sentence. Let's try another one. Fiction, nonfiction. I don't know which one's the truth. I read every book as the truth, is how I handle it. And from what I can tell, we have a pretty big wizard problem in this country right now. We went to Europe last year, and by the way, we were flying from Nashville to London. And we go, it was 4:42 p.m. Nashville time. So as a family, I said, let's guess what time it is in London. So I said 12:42 a.m. Our daughter said 1:42 a.m. My wife, her guess was 11. And that's it. Yeah, she didn't say the 42. And I was like, just say the 42. And she goes, you know what I mean. I go, I know. But just show her daughter you know what a normal person would say. That started a pretty big fight. If you go to Europe, just so you know, it's the most old. It's very old. You think we're old, and you get there, and you're like, good night. What have y'all been doing over here? You just walk around and like, that building is amazing. Good. Yeah. Went to Australia as well. Australia's very far away. I'll tell you, our Earth is bigger than I thought it was. It took 16 hours, over 500 miles an hour. Barely made it. Barely. I think we went the wrong way as well. had jet lag, man. I did not like it because I woke up early at 5:45 a.m. and I don't ever wake up that early. So I was like first in line at the breakfast buffet. Here's what I will tell you: when you get up at 5:45 a.m., noon is pretty far away. I mean, you will bet your life it's noon, and it's maybe 8:30. By 6 p.m., it's like, how are people out?
What you did, producers?
The sun go down. That's the next phase of my life. Getting up early, you know. We're starting. We get up at 9:15, a little bit. Yeah, I don't, you know. I've never seen my daughter go to school, but I've been close. I'm cold now too. That I'm old. 45. I just get cold. I always have to bring a jacket. It could be 135 degrees outside, and I will walk around with a jacket. That's what these young people, and I just think, when they're like, my body's falling apart. My shoulder hurts. Let's stand on stage with this. My body can't handle this. That was the doctor. He's trying to fix it. And they talk to me like I'm doing a car. He's been done with you on to be honest. I feel my soul. I mean, it's dead middle of my body. I thought it was the front. And I was like, that hurts too. You know? I just I mean, a foot high. I was able to start, but I was actually sure that I like it to play. I'm jumping through my fingernails. 50-50 if my zipper's up or down. It's a true flip of the coin. I don't know what's happening. I've zipped up my whole life. And now, just head out. Like, alright, I'll see you moments later. Just head out. Take my pants, hop it on, make them all easy. I'm like, God, that was smart. So I was walking around. I think it's because I've been so much longer. Yeah, I'm not used to this new rhythm yet. But then in 40, the false stops. You learn pretty quick to attain back. That's a traffic fit out a little bit. Bunch of people come and go. Links up on every day.
out. I can see what you get at a restaurant that is crazy. Don't cook the game yet. It's a lot of things. Just throw it at me like a bait, just run like our family just eat all fast food. Our family text thread. I think I texted. I found a way to get a Big Mac cheaper. And he said you can order a double cheeseburger and ask for Big Mac sauce. So he goes, it's cheaper, and they get rid of that third bun, so it's half goods. So you do it. The third bun is the one that you're like, I need the third bun. My parents are getting older. They're not super old, but they're at the age where, you know, they trip, they will fall to the ground. There's just an age where it happens. I mean, like, if I trip, my body hasn't touched the ground in 40 years. But for them, it's just, I don't know. It's like the upper is like, we're going. And the lower's like, what? And it's just, and I mean, there's no like, whoa, it's just, they don't even know what's happening. They're just looking at you, and you're like, you're not feeling any of this? They get around so hard, it's like they're going to go off the roofs. They get around, what's going on? Their friends are down. I got to get them up. Their friends are down. My mom's got a bruise, they won't go away to 3 years. I just walk ahead, I mean, I'm sure, just let them know the terrain and what we're about to get. Got a little marker coming up. Got a little carpet, we'll go outside, both wider, get inside. Yeah, ain't cobblestone, you ain't gonna make that. So, lay down, I'm walking, I'm gonna back and forth up in the building.
and my mom were picking up my daughter recently at a friend's house, and I texted her the address, and she drove to the wrong house. She knocked on the door, never answered. Well, this is no good. Just like two dogs see each other through a fence. This will be put back inside. So my mom, she brings my granddaughter there, and that lady goes, "That's 3 grandsons." No solution. These 2 grandsons come back. They talk for 30 minutes. I go get my daughter, then find my mom. And why? Keep it together the longest in the relationship. You can see, like him, they're 80, but like, just with it. And her husband's like, where is he at? Like, he got it. I mean, I'm bringing him home. Like, she's bringing it out. She's like, you gotta get out. I think I'm seeing all that. It's like something to be able to walk. I would honestly tell you, if you don't know what it is, I would tell you not to get involved. It's one of the best things I've ever been a part of. You know, it's a lot of too, my wife's furious at it, trying to hide it from her. She could hear it from 3 blocks away, just one little puff. What's that? I ain't gonna live like this. I work this hard not to do African known home. So my dad, they go to the doctor, and my mom, and the doctor was like, use after. And my dad goes, no. And the doctor was like, I can tell that you use it. I was just saying that. So,
Heroes of the past.
you can tell how long you used it. And my dad said 5 years, which is a lot. And my mom was like, she's like, it's not the truth. You know, she goes, he used it for 45 years. He used the app for 45 years. Just for reference, if you don't know, the back of the box suggests no more than 3 days. I mean, there's not a medicine on there that tells you to give it a good 45-year run. I think about my man's luck. I mean, the world is getting very futuristic. And like him, I'm from the 1900s. Remember that drop from the 1900s, people? Roll. It's so, I mean, my great Aunt Helen, from the 30s, she's deaf. They didn't know she was deaf back then. The doctors, they had no idea. They were baffled.
That's how good doctors were back then. They just said it, they looked at her, they smoked in her face. These are real doctors. They're like, she's rude, I'll tell you that. I mean, I think what I saw growing up, I mean, we would go watch, my dad's a magician. So, we would go watch my dad do magic at the Wilson County Fair. Which county fairs are great. If you never, they're still going around. I don't think the government knows about them. But, I mean, we ride these rides that were on the interstate an hour ago. So we would go watch my dad. So my dad would do magic. Right next to him, they had a donkey jumping off a high dive into a pool. So pretty hard to keep everybody's attention. When my dad was like, "Is this your car?" And everybody's like, "This donkey's about to jump off this high dive." That's something you don't think you want to see. So it's up there. And I use the word "jump" very loosely. These donkeys are falling off this high dive. But you can't put that on the sign, you know? You don't watch a donkey fall off a high dive? No? Okay. What if he jumps? Well, at least he's into it. So the donkey would go up this ramp, like 40 feet in the air, and it would just stand there, because it doesn't want to jump. It's not in on this. So, but it gets stuck, because donkeys can't walk backwards. Not positive that that is true, but I've never seen a donkey go backwards. I've never even really looked, but I honestly think 45 years I would have seen a couple donkeys go backwards. So the donkey stays there, and a dog, he sends the dog up the ramp. It barks at the donkey, and the donkey jumps in the pool. And as someone that has seen this, I'll tell you, when that donkey hits the water, you're like, you should probably get out of here. It's not as fun as you thought it would be. I mean, this is going to sound dumb, but you're really surprised you're seeing what the sign said you would see. PETA got a hold of that. They shut it down, and that was one I think everybody was like, fair enough, we get that. Another one PETA had to shut down. This was again, like the 1980s. I was alive. You could fight an orangutan at a fair. They would have an orangutan just sitting in a boxing ring, and guys would pay to fight it. And I say guys because I just can't imagine one woman that would fought this orangutan. I think you could put an orangutan in a room with 1,000 women. And when they walked out, they're like, did anybody fight it? And they could never cross their mind to fight it. With 3 men in that room, 2 of those men will fight that orangutan. The other one would have started it going, I think y'all should fight that orangutan. So guys get in there, and they're like, I'm going to fight this orangutan. And the orangutan would just knock everybody out. So I needed to look up How strong's an orangutan? It's all working back then. Yeah, need a guy to just fought an orangutan. And you're like, but the arms are skinny. He's like, I know. That's what made me get in there as well. So we put a stop to that also. Yeah. Look, whatever you want to say about PETA, they did some real work on some evidence. One of the first things they had to do, car manufacturers, before crash test dummies were invented, they would use a pig in a car wreck. So they sit a pig, I guess that's right. And this pig is smart. Pretty good day for this pig. It's like, you know, let me drive the car. Pretty fun day. Got it all on. I don't get anything right now, go let me drive the car. Pigs don't have nets. That's when I was around. When I was growing up, I gotta look at my daughter, and I'm not born common with a pilgrim. And pilgrims believe in witches. Little side note, I would like to say, I think the witch phase was the toughest phase for women to have to go through. Not to get serious, but a lot of people say voting. I disagree. I think it's witch, then voting. I think it's witch, pretty big gap. Then, you know. I mean, Jake walked back then. No town was like, here's the witch. You're like, here we go. Here we go. And I'll give it to them, because they could have fought away, but none of them ever did. Alright, sorry. That, look, just trying to get a little champion. It's pretty complicated. There's a lot of moving parts. Gotta bring up Pilgrim somehow. I took a typing class in 7th grade. That's how. And I thought it was a waste of my time. In my head, I was like, who's going to be typing? TurboSoup is the future.
Oh.
That's why, like, as the teacher, I don't know what's going on. I don't know technology. I don't know what AI is. I don't think you get to know what AI is and also see a dog jump off a high dive.
Lo pudiste hacer, Juan. Pudiste hacer todo.
bro. Fuck, this is insane. Should nice. You should look at like right. Let's see, it's true. Basically, I've got to keep this safe. That's right there. Recuerdo. Y le dice la técnica de sangre. Y también en la red hace. No, I didn't. That's yours, the one that says. No, yo te cambié el mismo. Okay, so mine is in my room. No, I know. And Rolo, I wanted a. No. Ci penso io. Guarda.
Maybe the restrictions in Mournhold will ease now that the temple is safe again.
You ever use those? Every town I figured out, every city gets either crap. Get bathroom hair.
No, Durf. Towards Chalman. Not north. Durf. Chalman. Not north. Chalman. We need to go to Chalman. You're going north. You need to go south towards Chalman.
They're always scurrying. Can't get him down. Unpredictable movements. They're like a new snowboarder ahead of you. Take a full time. Always like looking for a trench can to rifle through, or to stand nearby to act normal around. And they always want human contact only when they have visible cuts on their body. That's him. I thought, you know you can. You're trimming blood out of your fingers now. That's why I prefer heroin. Even when they want a body, they really don't have the energy for it. You know, heroin is like, hey man, you gotta try to get rid of every time you think I've done betting, they're like, no, I have more betting. Have you ever seen one? Have you ever seen a heroin guy fall asleep standing up? It's kind of beautiful. If you get over what it means to your neighborhood, you know, it's such a slow, graceful Tai Chi of failure. Yeah, when I see them slowly falling off, I like to imagine X-Men, like super speed. I just run around. No, it's a problem. I don't know what to do about it. I have no idea how to help. I don't know how to help a meth head. Here's how you help a heroin addict. If you want to help them, put a hat by them and paint them silver. I don't know if it'll help. It will beautify the neighborhood. Trying to focus on positivity lately. That's what I'm doing in my life. Try to, there's so much negative shit in the world. Yeah, cool for the negative. No, it's everywhere. But I've always found there's an angle on everything that is good.
I'm dead.
No, maybe you don't know what I'm talking about. Maybe explain it already while you're up there. I'm like, there's always a good. Okay, COVID. That's a good example. A lot of people died during COVID. Some of those people were cunts. Let's not lose sight of those dead cunts. You know somebody cut you off of traffic 8 years ago, and you go, I hope you die. And they did. It's not the way you're expecting. The Lord works in mysterious ways. We had this old couple live below me in New York. We live like rats in New York. And I got a puppy. It's that fucking big. We run across the floor. And they fucking bang with a broom handle. They're like, shut the fuck up. A puppy chasing a sock. They wait till 9 o'clock. They're like, it's not 1 p.m. You shut the fuck up. God, I hated them so much. Well, they don't bang anymore. Yeah, some hero in China ate an iguana. I don't know. I don't know the whole story. I don't have to know. Too busy playing with my dog. This is a pause is what I'm trying to tell you. And every time I see a heroin addict, I'm like, that is excellent balance. You know? I want someone asleep standing up on the New York City subway. Nobody understands how wild that is.
You ever been on a bus or a train and stood up and not held on to the fucking bar? You've tried. We've all tried. The doors are closing. You're reaching your bag like, oh shit. Well, I'll just post up. I should be fine. You know, I'm thinking basketball in high school. There should be no issue. Then within 3 seconds, like fuck. On someone's lap. This guy 10 stops just. It's in now. Yo, research that ingredient. Give it to the U.S. gymnastics team. Guys, you watch gymnastics? Yeah. Listen to it. Yeah, like next time, that's basketball. Man, now. I watch gymnastics for the same reason I watch NASCAR. Failures. I want to see that too. I really want to see that. I've never seen this. I want to see this gymnastics. I want to see like flip.
The battle.
Yeah. Yeah, problems. I just want to hear their NASCAR cut away and I'm going to be sick. I just want to say, I saw, I'm going to skip this from the internet. I saw I've never seen that, but I have seen failure on the small one. I fuck up on the landing. The part no one cares about. You know? If I tell you picture gymnastics in your head, none of you picture this. And that's the part that ruins it? Oh, that's so funny to me. I like when they're up there doing it, because here's the deal. When they're up there and they're most of the way through, you know when they think they're crushing it. You know, anything you're most of the way through, you know when you're crushing it. No matter what you do, high or low. You can be a garbage man. You can be like, not a single broken bat today. You know, 2 more blocks, I'll be in the Garbage Man Hall of Fame. You know, if you're a lawyer, like, I put away so many innocent black teenagers this week. Whatever brings you joy. And they're up there too, doing all their flips, and they're in their head when they're most of the way, they're like, I'm crushing this. I'm gonna win Olympic gold. It's a 10.0. I'm gonna be on the cover of the Wheaties box. What's the deal? I'm gonna be America's sweetheart. They have to dismount, they come down, they. Oh! Assistant high school gymnastics coach. That's the best you can be now. They just want to cry. We're like, do the hands first. Yeah, we're all home like, you fucking bitch. You gonna embarrass us in front of China like that? Yeah, it could all be avoided. Just a little bit of heroin. Same thing, flip, come down and just. So next time you see a heroin addict in your neighborhood, don't go, what the fuck, go possible gymnast. Don't focus on the positives, that's what I'm trying to say. Here's how I do it. Here's how I stay away from fucking negative shit and stay positive. For the last 5 years, I have not read or watched the news. Something going boring. It's never good. You don't really have to watch it. I know there's a fucking news town, but it really doesn't do anything. It's never like, here's a fun summer recipe. No, it's always like, read this article and cut out 4 of your friends. It's always shitty. And people are like, well, you gotta stay informed. I'm like, I don't think you do. Besides the weather, none of it matters to you, for real, for real.
You know, I try to get you riled up, like we pull out of Afghanistan too fast. And I was like, I was never going to go there. You know, my vacation plans didn't come down between Maui and Kabul. Now, neither, I guess. I didn't start the fire, relax. The little stuff doesn't matter. The big stuff you will find, like 9/11, you know? If you were watching the news, somebody would have told you. By 9/19, pretty much everybody knew. Guaranteed nobody went to downtown New York like Thanksgiving of that year. So I'm like, wait, where? Where are the 2 ones? I thought the 2 ones were like right here. You know what I think about sometimes? Who was the last person to find out about 9/11? Like, somebody had to be camping. You know, out of cell phone service. You have no idea. Show up at your campsite on 9/9. Mornings of trout fishing. Let the world burn. What do we care? You have no idea what's being planned by the Jews who planned it. All your friends on the ride back in. What are we doing this weekend? No way, bro. Nothing. You're like, what do you mean? Like, it's 9/11. You're like, what? No, I'm talking about night 14, Friday night. You still find out about stuff, even if you don't read the news. I found out, parents told me that Kanye West hates Jews. You guys hear that? Heard that? Wow. I didn't hear it. I was like, where'd you hear that? He was like, it's on his Twitter. Like, oh, I don't follow him on Twitter. I follow him on Spotify. And he's considerably better on Spotify. Yeah, if you're following one of the best musicians of our lifetime, not on a music site, you are doing it wrong. On Twitter, he's a local lunatic. On Spotify, Jesus walks with him. Dude, I like Kanye West music so much, when he was like, I hate Jews, I'm like, let's hear him out. Go ahead, Kanye. I like Jewish parents. They can't be annoying. What do you have to say? My thing is like, I don't know, hate Jews if you want, but just like, write a song about it. You know? We don't have to agree with your message. If it slaps, we'll get behind you. He's done it before. We don't agree with everything he said. Kanye West made a hit song calling every woman in here a fucking gold-digging whore. And women all over America like, play that one. You got me on that one. Ooh, I do expect a fucking nice car, but run that back. That fucking rules. Dude, if you made a fucking banger about Jews, bro, everybody would dance to it. And what, Jews would dance to it? If it went hard enough, you know, we'll dance like this. We'll still dance to it. People are like, Kanye's crazy. I'm like, yeah, I know he's crazy. He's a high-level artist. They're all crazy. The high-level guys, the generational guys, they're not like us. They're lunatics, and that's how they're better than us. I'm a low-level artist, and I'm weird. The high-level artists are all fucking lunatics. You know? That's always been, by the way. That's not new. Remember Van Gogh? You think he was chill to be around? They cut his ear off. It's beautiful paintings, but if you're like, should we invite him to go to the party on Saturday? Like, do not invite Van Gogh to the party on Saturday. Don't ruin the party. Same thing with Kanye West. Nothing but bangers for 20 years. He walked in here right now, I would evacuate the building. The highest level guys are all crazy. Like Michael Jackson, you got it right. People are like, Kanye's sick. I'm like, yeah, he's a sick fuck. He likes a quick fuck. fucking rules. He made a fucking gospel album that's as good as Aretha Franklin's. You don't get that by being one of us. You know what? I'm just telling you, next time you're a fucking local artist or whatever, anybody you like fucking acts up, just like, sweet, we're gonna get another Donda. You don't want a well-behaved artist. It's not what you're looking for. You know what you get when you get a well-behaved artist? You know what you get? Jimmy Fallon. Nobody gives a shit about Jimmy Fallon. If he dies, his gravestone will say, "Here lies replaceable." It's an all-time great, man. Here's when I finally figured out how great Kanye was. Here's when I finally figured it out. I was watching a video, and it made it clear to me what a great artist he was. He's actually not in the video. But I was watching, I was like, oh, Kanye was in this. I'm like, oh, he might be the best of all time. It was a high school football game. Maybe you've seen this video. There's a few like it. Small high school. And they put in, for one play only, they put in a new player. They put in a kid with Down syndrome. Fucking feel the tension in here. You can feel everyone like, come on, man, please don't. It's like an heavy silence. Relax, you guys. I gotta be cool about it. Oh my god, you're like, come on, go back to the heroin stuff. I liked the video. It made me cry. I'll be whatever. Yeah, I'm callous. I'm not that callous. You ever cry at a video? Yeah, of course. You can be a man enough to admit it. It happens. The right level of tired, right level of high. You click on a link, you just start fucking weeping in between episodes of Rick and Morty. Yeah, Down syndrome plays running back is one of those videos. Honestly, if you don't cry at that, you might be a sociopath. What else gets me? What else gets me to cry? I like Down syndrome plays running back. I like Soldier comes home and surprises his dog. That kills me every time. The dog fucking Louis. He's like, there's not enough wiggle on his tail to express his joy. I like that one better than Soldier comes home and surprises his kid. Fuck that kid. That kid sucks. It fucking sucks. Why are you in this army video? You've never done a push-up. Why are you in an army video? It's always the same. The kid's sitting there in the class, everyone's looking at him. He's like, why is everyone staring at me? What's got no idea. The back door opened up. The dad's there in the light. Full army outfit, medals on his shoulders. Hair and blood still in his hands. He came directly back from strangling a Mogadishuan or some country we're not even officially in. It's like, Jackson, he's like, and I feel nothing. But I do like Soldier surprises dog, and I do like Down syndrome plays running back. Yeah, and I like you ever see autistic kid play basketball? That's a good one, bro. That's a fucking good one. Yes, a kid keeping score for the whole year. I'm hard, and with a minute left, put in the autistic kid, And open lane, fucking keeps missing. Nobody's rebounding. Everyone's like, come on, autistic kid. He finally buckets one. I was like, yeah. Oh, that feels good. 1 out of 10 of those autistic kids, they figure out the angle though. And they got they was 39.7 degrees, and he just starts fucking spraying three. Someone drops their popcorn, he's like 146. And for some reason, I don't know why, autism never plays football and Down syndrome never plays basketball. They keep them real separate. I didn't make that rule. That is the rule. And none of them play baseball. They don't trust any of those kids with a bat. Be the same thing every time. Well, actually. But I'm not here to tell you about autistic kid plays basketball. I'm here to tell you about Down syndrome plays running back. So they send this kid in, and everyone just stands. I've been full, I can feel the burn and the tear. They send this kid in, everybody's huddled up. You know, my very first thought was, I beg you. This is going to be, there's almost no chance to play Ashford Finnegan. However, it didn't work. Everyone won. You don't see them at all. We're going to have faith in the hands of your receivers. Oh, they can't all put down to their money now. Oh, you are right. You got it. The determination on his face, choosing to fucking be on it. It was angry without fucking making alcohol down. It was so big. The helmet.
That was a good death, Silence. We took him with us, bro. We died, but we took him with us.
In a corner. There is no evil today because retarded kids gonna fucking score. We being to the 20, the 10, the 5, 4, 3. If Kanye West was there, he would tackle that kid.
Yeah. That was awesome. That was a good fight.
An American musician.
We kicked your ass.
Focus the positive. That's not a time. Legitimately, Kanye West's anti-Semitism got me into his music. And I'm like, oh shit, he fucking goes hard. I never realized how great he was until I heard he was anti-Semitic. And I'm like, let me check him out. That's the reason he's up there. What other examples I give you of focusing on positives? Oh, here's one from football. Remember Damar Hamlin? Yeah, you know who that is? Yeah, goes on, he's a player for the Buffalo Bills. You know what the Buffalo Bills are? A sports team named after an animal. Too much. Yeah, he had a heart attack 2 years ago, middle of a game. Had a full heart attack. No one had ever seen him like him. Like, they thought he was going to die. He ended up living, but they didn't know. I think he might have been fully dead for like a minute, and they revived him. It was wild. No one's seen him before. Everybody was crying. Everybody in the Bills was crying. Everybody in the other team, the Bengals, they were all crying. The announcers were crying. Joe Rogan was saying it was the vaccine. Jesus, Joe, let me get off the field first. Down. You tell me that guy, you stub your toe like, fuck, you like vaccinated? You're like, down, I'll do, give me a money. Everybody was upset at that game, except one guy I saw there. One guy was focusing on positive, and he was in a good mood. It was DeMar Hamlin's backup. There's so much fucking good. What the fuck are you doing? How dare you? Where's he going to jerk off to DeMar Hamlin? Because I haven't thought about that guy dying in so long. It gets me so hard. I gotta just fucking just gotta shoot one out. It's the biggest race I've ever seen. Like the thought of a dead black man gets me so fucking hard. Possibly too far. It's a lie. Too much good shit in the world is my point. We're gonna pause this good focus on. Here's one. How about this? School shooters. Sure, that's a negative, right? What's the point of seeing a positive about school shooters? Well, very much. Less car traffic tomorrow. Yeah, I feel like there's a disconnect. No, don't get shot. That will make their eyes. It's making members of society. Are you 12-year-old? I'm a little brief set. You're right back where you were. You're almost like he's driving a bus. Again, I'm so. Where were you? How was it? Where was it? How much you ask? Talk about school shit since you're gone. No, they do bother me though. I try to focus on positive, but you can't help it sometimes. You get fucking hear so much. Some of these things, it's nuts. It's not even what a country thing. What school shootings? What adult shootings?
Are you in a scar?
It's terrible. That's on that. Vegas, that was the worst one, right? Las Vegas, 50 people. This is going to kill this. Easy. God damn, I never controlled that. How can I be in the country? All my friends giving me an RIP, you're so positive about this. This. No, I mean, alright. It's this country, use that. Yeah, I'm not saying people in the country deserve to die. Not at all. I'm actually saying I believe less people die because in this country deserve to die. Yeah, here's my because I think people in the country have more experience with firearms than people who do not listen to the country. They're able to analyze the situation and get the safety suited. You know, as soon as gunfire, I'm going like, oh, this is bad, man. Trajectory promising. You don't see the difference? I got one. So cool. This is more time. I'm not like you. Yeah. Boys don't really know. But you don't know Argentina once, super once, like that. It's like, what is it, 4 careers? All what? It's nothing. You know, guys will be like, dude, this is a real beautiful beer. Good. Are you trying to kill me? Anyway, so Guy Patino was dating this murderer, and you know how murderers be, they be murdering, so she got fucking murdered. And everybody's reading about it every day, and everybody's pretty upset. I didn't read anything about it, so I didn't let anything in my heart. So I didn't feel any of it, so I was just, you know, making fun of it on Instagram. My friends got mad at me. They're like, Ari, it's actually really sad if you read the article. I'm like, I didn't read the articles. They're like, well, if you read the articles, you'd be sad too. I'm like, why would you read the articles? She was dead before you knew she was alive. Did you just want to be sad? To me, to anybody who read anything about Guy Patino, this is the whole story. You know how, like, a lot of people die every day? Another one. You can just not get caught up in any news story, and it's a lot more fun. It really is. So much good in the world. Every year they go, can't get worse than last year. You hear it, right? It can't get worse in 2023. It can't get worse in 2022. It can't get worse in 2008. It's been going on forever. It just keeps getting legitimately better. You know, everything's pretty fucking good. I've been having so much fun. I've been shoplifting like a lot. Yeah. You guys steal at all? Anybody here steal? You? Nice. Probably some of you don't. Who here, by round of applause, who here does not steal? That's okay. No, I used to be like you. Sucker, paying full price for everything. Then I read an article, my friend sent me an article, it changed the way I thought about this. You ever read an article and as you're reading it, go like, is he talking directly to me? That's not new, by the way. That's been for a long time. Remember manspreading? Remember 12 years ago before the Me Too movement? When the worst thing facing women was the way men sat? Yeah, women were like, don't get any worse than this. We're putting our foot down. And men were like, challenge accepted. Come talk to them. If you don't know what manspreading is, this is what it is. If you're sitting on the train or the bus, if you're Latino, and if you sit like this, that's fine. Nobody cares. If you sit like that, women are like, stop. Yeah, you're doing it right now. She's off. Stop. Go. She's scrunched. Just so you guys, just so you know, women think we're oafs. Women think we see a chair like, manspreading, what a dumb fucking term. As if it only affects women, it doesn't also affect men. Like, you think if I see two large Dominicans taking up 6 seats on the subway? What do you think I'm going to think about? Excuse me, fellas, I need to tighten up a little bit. That seat belongs to me. No, I stand right next to the lady cowards. Unless too ashamed to say excuse me. Women are like, but I would never sit like that. I'm like, no, in the summertime, they're out the whole subway car. Swamp pussy, absolutely do not sit like that. It's a different life experience. It's not apples to apples, it's apples to fucking rancid fish. But I got the message, I try now when I sit on public transportation, I try to like, keep composed as best I can. And I read another article, probably like 5 years ago maybe, it was about white privilege. You guys ever heard of that? I'm not, I'll be honest with you, didn't care for it. I don't know. Didn't like what it implied. It implied that I didn't work hard for what I've got, which that's bullshit. I work really hard. I gotta wake up every day by 6 p.m. to do this job. You know, I mostly only do coke and Molly on weekdays. You know, it's been difficult. My parents cut me off financially only 10 years after college that they paid for it. I need to think about it. Maybe a little bit. Maybe I have a little bit of white privilege. Once I accepted that, once I internalized that maybe I do have white privilege, at that point, I just started stealing. You guys, just the white people for a second. They're not looking at us. You gotta read these articles. Don't fight the message, read the words. They're a blueprint to free stuff. The one that got me, this guy's like, do you know what it's like to go to the store and have every clerk just staring at you for your every move? And I was like, no. No, I don't. Always steal white people. I'm surprised more of you don't, to be honest. You ever use those self-checker things where you pay for some of your things? You know, more of you steal than you admit. It's like, it doesn't ring up the first time. Like, it's not working. I'm taking it. I did this 3 times. The rule is I'm just going to put it on the corner. It's the thinnest failed justification for shoplifting. Oh, I love those self-checker things. What do you think invented those? White people did. Yeah, white people made that for other white people. Yeah, it's for us, by us. That's our FUBU. That's our FUBU. Enjoy your sweatpants, black people. We get free groceries at our food. Stole an entire salmon from Whole Foods last week. Fuck Jeff Bezos. Is he gonna shutter his doors? I don't see that happening. Costs too much. You know how much a wild caught Atlantic salmon costs? I also don't. It's a higher price. It was like, that's unreasonable. Now I'm zero now. It's yourself. I just took it. Eyeballs to tail. Took the whole fucking thing. The fisherman got paid. Doesn't matter. Took the whole thing. So I just put it on the bottom shelf of the cart. You know, the plausible deniability shelf. Black people, you gotta be white someday. It rules so fucking. So you probably don't know this. We shop different than you. So the regular part of the cart, that's just like you pay for that. And then there's this bottom shelf that I don't know if you even noticed it. You might have just thought it was like a stabilizer or something. No, that's the white tack shelf. That's where all your free stuff goes. That's where all your beers and your water, wild caught Atlantic salmon. They can't catch you. It's the best. They got you. No, here's the worst case scenario. This is absolutely the worst case scenario, right? You got all your paid stuff, all your free stuff, and you're fucking. And you're leaving, you're taking your car out, just leave it, and there's some clerk just see you say something. Overstepping, by the way. Good job. Nobody trained you with that. Just bring me up. And, but you're leaving, go, excuse me. You're like, hi, how you doing? Excuse me, what do you need? Like, what about that stuff? Like, what stuff? Like, the bottom shelf? Like, what bottom shelf? Oh, fuck, dude, I'm so sorry. I forgot about that completely. I was thinking about the economy. I apologize. It's just... Yeah, that's the worst case scenario if you're white. You break even. I don't know getting through to you guys. I really do. I know a lot of comedians come with the message of brotherhood and togetherness. It's not my jam. My jam is pre-jam. By the way, let me tell you how to do it. You gotta start small, work your way up. Okay, you're out of practice. Don't go right to auto theft in the way. You will get in trouble. Start small. Like, there's no reason to pay for a banana.
Really cool.
So, white people do not pay for bananas. You have to get the banana at Starbucks. You eat it in line at Starbucks. And then at some point you should go, oh shit, and then just leave. Just casually leave. Run the wall, doesn't really matter. They'll see you, they'll assume you're late for a meeting, and you probably brought a banana from home. Yeah, let me tell you guys a stereotype about white people that you might not know. We all look like the type of person that brought a banana from home. That's our shit. If you're in a police lineup with a white guy, a black guy, Latino, an Asian, and a fucking Native American, like, which one brought the banana from? It's the white guy there. And let me say this to be clear. Black people, honestly, I hope you get white privilege someday soon. Yeah, I hope everyone has white privilege. But until that happens, man, you make excellent decoys. If I'm at CBS and three brothers walk in, I'm like, it's your time! Just turn invincible. I give you credit, you're like, I'm standing. He's like, no, we got a situation over here. I don't know what we're going to do. Yeah, next time somebody said, you have white privilege, go, thank you, I appreciate that. Thank you very much. Focus on the positives, what I'm trying to tell you. Too much good shit in the world. Stay off the fucking news. It's all fucking terrible. And it's all fucking political, too. God damn, I hate that shit so much. I don't vote. Where's my news? Yeah, there's a few of us. Probably don't. Yeah, Washington, D.C., you're embarrassed by that, probably, right? Don't be. We're the strongest political movement in the country. We outnumber both sides 2-1. We're half the country. Where's our news?
Concentration? Lily, I can probably help you. See, I'm technically human, but I've come to be more, you know, what you were looking for.
Boys like this music, huh?
It's Guitar Hero. Huge. What are you looking?
You kids want to see something really cool?
Sorry, guys.
Check this out.
Stop Agent 8. Stop Agent 8. Don't kill Agent 3 months, 4 years ago.
Small thing, and then I think I'll be like, come on, we gotta go. And I was like, no, I'm good, I want to keep going. He's like, what? And I was like, I'm good. He's like, come on. And I was like, okay. And then I like, have him back, and there's plenty to sing. I was like, oh, I feel like their verse definitely don't have time.
Oh my god, that's the only reason I do it. He signed me up.
I do, because like they only eat blood. Surely eat blood. That's just.
Audience of the show. I know you've been watching me this whole show. I've been watching you as well. Here's your grade. You were an A. You were not made it up. If you were not doing didn't even realize that was a possibility. You would have to it's an A+. You could have been an A+. There was one moment where you picked up as an audience. You feel it. I don't remember. It was a while ago. I wanted to turn on you really bad. Like, you came back. It was like 30 or 40 minutes ago. I'll tell you where. It was right when I switched from Down syndrome to retarded. I could feel it out. The audience. That's what it's like. I'm gonna be honest with you guys. You gotta stand up for what you believe in this world. Everybody, they took it. Unconstitutional. He's a casualty of the war against the N-word and the F-word. The N-word for gay people. Nothing taken. We're going to swing English language. Unlegal words. Should have said something. We didn't say anything. Should have said something. Should have spoken up. We all need someone else to say something. I'm complaining too. I was also English. I was saying so much to speak up. That's all she can do. Same way. Yes, I mean, it's a trouble. It's just what you tell me what to do. It's not bad. Yeah. Let them take it. And to be clear, just so you know, I'm getting about the N-word and the F-word. We're not talking about that. We're only talking about charges. The F-word and the F-word have to go. But there's someone now. They've been arrested. The N-word and the F-word sitting on my bar and shouldn't have been arrested. But we're talking. Just these stuff, right? It's actually a very positive word. You know, your friend calls it town, the town, and that's why I say to a friend, and also about people with Down syndrome. Never seen I'll get him up there when the other it's going to get what you want. Dogs. The F-word, that's only protects them from the friends. Otherwise, I'm blowing this message.
Il nostro corso di laurea è infrastruttura e non prevede alcun test d'ingresso. Puoi studiare quello del senso, è sempre disponibili e puoi farti seguire dai nostri tutor. Preparati per un'esperienza di investigazione in criminologica. Voglio questo caso ne cominci a effettuare più presto il tuo percorso di studi in criminologia. Se no, clicca qui sopra e scopri di nuovo.
You're gonna tell them it's a lot. All your tricks that we could have.
I need healing.
So I asked one of them once, I asked David Ginsburg. I asked him, dude, everybody's talking about this in school, but I haven't heard anybody asking you. How do you feel? How do you feel about the movement parts? I'm really sorry. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I wish I wasn't like this. I really do. You ever look ahead in your life, like 5 years in the future, and looking back on the present? Like yourself looking back to right now? I'm a Walmart greeter. Someone's like, you used to be a comedian? I'm like, yeah. I'm like, what happened? Like, I flew too close to the sun. I guess that brings us to stand-up comedy, too. People look at it, that's a weird thing about folks being a positive. You say stand-up is, you can't say anything anymore. You've heard him. He's been to a comedy show before. Nice. It's more popular than ever. People are like all negative about it. Like, can't say anything anymore. I'm like, not true. It's more popular. Look how big a fucking room I'm playing on a fucking... You know, I've never done this before. It's ridiculous. We should be able to do this. It's more popular than ever. It's in a great place. But because it's more popular, it gets exposed to people. You shouldn't hear about it. And it's a massive source of negativity to a lot of dorks. Our joy is their hatred. You know? And they get fucking mad. You follow it, right? They get mad at stand-ups. They get mad at jokes. They get mad at Dave Chappelle. Dave Chappelle, one of, if not the greatest stand-up of all time. They got mad at him, but not just for telling the same jokes in 3 straight specials. It had nothing to do with that. It's because they didn't handle every subject with the proper amount of respect. But at this point now, everybody's been to at least one show now. And you know, respect has nothing to do with what we're doing here. It's not a metric in any way. You know, what you want Dave Chappelle to do? Come out and be like, hey, you know, trans people? You're all right. That's another thing, that trans issue, that's a fucking wild one, huh? Everybody's writing about it, and literally 18 people in the whole country actually give a fuck. The rest of us have to hear about it. Which bathroom will they use? Most of them are oneies anyway. Here's a bigger issue with bathrooms they never write about. People fucking using it and staying in there to use their phone. Well, there's a fucking... fucking digger pussy! God, give me your phone! I'm sorry, I'm getting caught up in the negative now. I gotta switch. What's the positive? Okay, actually, I got it. Here's the positive. Here's the positive of having to hear about the trans issue for the last fucking 7 straight fucking years. Here's the positive. Well, now regular gay people have to shut the fuck up. Yeah, you're not special anymore, regular gays. One of us. One of us. Remember we were little and it meant something to be gay? Not anymore, homos! You're like, oh, you're gay? Wow. That must be so hard for you. It's 2024 in a major metropolis. Wow. Oh, you came out of the closet in 2019? Wow. They asked me about, you guys ever heard of the trans swimmer? Yeah. I have not heard of the whole thing. He's like, how do you feel about the trans swimmer? I was like, well, it's you, Graham, I guess they're fucked now. He's like, I think you know what it is. Yeah, that was pretty far off. You don't know, it's not a roofing weapon at all. The trans woman was this. Yeah, the story is a trans woman. She's been a University of America here. That's the story. She's doing it. That was exactly the story. I don't care what it is. I guess people are upset about it. The interview on. Yeah, I'm fucking trying to question that. I'm not trans. I don't swim. I'm not even you're like, that's what fucking Joe. Let's go. Guess what? That train's kind of starts on track. That's all I recognize. And on the bottom, what's everybody do? There's no things cool up. It's good. Like, I mean, it's here that one. Like, this took me a long time. I'm just telling you for a fact. Cares about women's college swimming. This is carry on. Who care? Ask if they're actually breaking records. That's what I'll say. Tell them this. Next time anybody tells you that, say this. Breaking records. Okay, tell me that. What was the old record? What was the old record? People were so here and they didn't see much of a gun box joke. It's not a good story, everybody. Allville, they've never shown college swimming, boys or girls. They have cornhole championships on ESPN. It's more the sport than fucking amateur swimming. Darts, bowling, the spelling bee is on ESPN. It's entirely of Indian 12-year-olds. And honestly, maybe some of you in here have been upset about it. You know, look inwards. If that makes you mad, look inwards and go, I should probably be hiking more often. Fucking close the laptop and get outside. I'm not saying it doesn't matter to anybody, but if it matters to you, you should be embarrassed of yourself. Swimming. It's not even a fucking real sport, you guys. So here's the whole sport of swimming, in case you didn't know, which you don't, because none of you have ever watched it. Here's the whole sport of swimming. Can you swim fast? Yeah. Swim really fast. Like crazy. Can you do that not the best way? What do you mean? I was just gonna like swim like that. Like, no, that's the best way. Like, you don't want me to swim fast? No, swim as fast as you can, but you're done. You're done. It's fast as you can, but like you're drowning a little bit. Just watch. Who cares, everybody? It's crazy for the news to ask me that. That's fucking nuts. When sometimes I go out for spicy food, and after I do, when I take a dump the next day, I'll bleed. I'll bleed while I dump. You know, sometimes just a few drops, you know, and then sometimes it's a lot, and I just keep wiping, and it keeps coming and coming. Sometimes when it's over, but sometimes it's coming and coming and coming, and it won't stop, and it just won't stop. And so I have to get on with my day. So I have to take a wad of toilet paper and I bunch it up and I shove it up and I plug up my asshole. So it soaks it up in there and then eventually stops it. My friends call it a man pond. And shove it up there and then I'll walk around with it until the bleeding stops. Yeah, otherwise it'll bleed into my underwear and through my pants, which happened once at jury duty. It was very embarrassing. Bloody fucking asshole in fucking jury duty. So I have this man pond, I'll just walk around, I don't know when it stops bleeding, and eventually sometimes it gets dislodged on its own. In my movements of the day, it gets dislodged, and it'll work its way down my jeans. Come out. I've had it lying around my apartment before. That's how people see it. They're like, is that a fucking wadded up piece of bloody toilet paper on your floor? I go, yeah, it is. It's very embarrassing. And journalists ask my opinion on world events. Stop reading the news. Here's the deal with the trans swimmer, guys. Sports evolve. I don't know what to tell you. It's stupid, but like it's not comfortable, but it happens. But everyone's mad. They're like, well, they were in this place last year, and then they got a trans, and now they're in first place. Do what they did. Get trans. That's not the only one. I live in New York. Come on. Find one. Go to one of the trans academies or where, I don't know, whatever. I don't know. Wherever they are. Find where they are, so shove them into a lake until one of them floats, and then give her a fucking scholarship. Maybe I don't understand the whole issue. Guys, these focus on positives I've been telling you, like there've been joke ones, right? But I legitimately do it all the time. You can train yourself to do it. Somebody comes in and is like, "Get back fast." I'm like, "But look at his pants, cool pants." Just shift the subject away. We talk about politics, just be like, I don't know, find something or anything, you know? You could be one of two people on a date. You could be like, they sat me too close to the bathroom. Or you could be like, ooh, they have real cheese nachos. You know, which one do you want to be in that situation? You can do it for real. Politics is a good example. I know people, I have a relative that fucking hates Donald Trump. Like, she hates him so much, she loves him. You know, people like, he's the first person she thinks about in the morning. She wakes up like, what are you saying tonight? She fucking gets on there. And people are like, you know, if I say there's a positive everything, she's like, there's no positive about Donald Trump. I'm like, well, let's say you hate Donald Trump. What could possibly be positive there? Well, legitimately, he brought women together in a way I've never seen before in my lifetime. Before Donald Trump, women were the backstabbiest cunts in the world to each other. And now, like, you go, girl. Like, no, you go, girl. Taylor Swift. Guess that'll bring us to the final test of focusing on positive for me. It was my grandfather. My grandfather was a Holocaust survivor. Yeah, he was in Belgian concentration camp. He got liberated by the Russian army. Russians was good guys. And it's going to be 103 next year. And my thought was, like, a concentration camp, that's one of the most horrific, like, experiences in life. And I was like, if I could find a positive in that, I could just find a positive in anything. So I wanted to know, I don't understand, I wanted to know, like, there were, like, you know, like, 2 days in the Belgian concentration. No, shut up. Well, whatever. It's my thought process. They're not equal days. Better in most days. You know, like if one day was like 59 and raining, and the next day was like 71 and sunny. And it was like concentration camp. One day is a better day than the other day. I don't know. Yes, that's how you find out about life. So how to be a better person? So anyway, so I asked him. I find out. I was like, Zadie. That's how you say grandfather. I get it. I was like, Zadie. So I asked him. I gotta say it. So he said, Zadie, was there ever 2 days in the first Belgian concentration camp? And he chose what is wrong with you? You were already disappointed, but now... Did you just ask me if the Holocaust was a great time? Shit, sorry. I'm doing this thing where I work on positivity. No, I'm sorry. Not 59 range, so I'm on the And he goes, oh, okay, I see what you're doing. I get it. Well, he goes, all right, maybe at the very end, there was one good day. And I go, oh, well, yeah, when you got liberated. And he goes, oh, okay, no, 2 good days. It's like, oh, what was the other good day? And he goes, all right, well, we had this guy in there with us named Feidelberg, Yoni Feidelberg. And I was like, who was he? He goes, he sucked. It's like, Sadie, even for me, this is wild what you just said. Tommy, he didn't deserve to be in there. None of us deserve to be in there. Doesn't mean he didn't suck. It's like, what? And he broke it down for me. He was like, Ari, in every social circle, there's jocks and there's nerds. Grade school, high school, college, and work life. There's always popular kids and unpopular kids. And Bergen-Belsen concentration camp was no different. We had very charismatic people in there. We had scholars. We had professors. We had very funny people, intelligent people. And then we had Joni Feidelberg. He sucked. I was like, what sucked about him? He goes, God, he's annoying. He was a clothes stalker. I remember that. Nobody likes that. That's not new. He goes right here talking. You know those people. Take a step back and he'd slowly come forward. He had this horrible breath. I remember that. He had this horrible, but this anorexic breath. Yeah. Because we all we knew enough to take a step back. Not final burns, always blowing lactic acid right in their mouth. Worst stories, always trying to one-up people's stories, but him worst stories. He was a one-underer, worst kind of one-upper. There was one guy from Poland was like, he was talking about it before the Holocaust because he won the lottery. Wow, they won 10,000 rubles on a lottery. That's so cool. And Feidelberg was like, I found $1 once. And we're like, shut up! Shut up! He just sucked. He made the Holocaust worse. It's like, Sadie, what's a good day? He goes, sorry. I thought about that guy so long. He goes, all right. So one day I was out doing my chores. The Nazis would give you these tasks to do. I think that day I was out like digging a mass grave. I'll look it up. And because I got back to the barracks and everybody was smiling, everybody's in a good mood. And I was like, what's going on? Because we heard rumors that the Russian army was advancing. The Nazis were worried about it. They would whisper about it. We'd hear them. I was like, is that what's happening? The Russians coming? We getting out of here? They were like, no, we're not. No, we're never going to get out of here. I was like, what's going on then? There's this one older Jew. He's all broken down and like feeble, and he slowly stood up off his bunk. Today, while you were gone, they gassed up Feidelberg. We all just say, you keep it down there. We do be silenced. You were free men that day. You were a high five, and some people were too weak to high five. We lift their arm for them. Give them one last fucking celebration. All right, well, that is a room divider. Yeah, not everybody's on board with that. Some of you liked it, some probably for the wrong reasons. Still others of you who pretty much, I can see your aggressive frowns coming at me. And just so you know, here's my advice. If you hated that joke or any other one, I would say, focus on the jokes you did like. Focus on positives. Don't leave here going, how was yours, your beer? You go, well, that's one joke I hated. Don't leave with that. Don't be like, the Raw didn't win a lot of beers. Don't be that guy. And also, this is my final thing I'll say. If you really hated that joke, just so you know, it's not me you're mad at. It's my Holocaust survivor grandfather video. Washington, D.C., you guys.
All you can see from the phone. The things maybe teach, maybe shine, sunny shine, y'all. I was starting your roots. Watching the day, you ain't talking. Nobody gonna dance. Who's your mom? your jersey and I squeeze it tight and drink a thing.
You ever use those self-checker things where you pay for?
I get a lot of heartburn.
You ever use them?
なんか最近スラーが
あんな鳥居っちゅうのは神さんちの玄関なんやで。例えばお前任務終わって家帰ってな玄関ぶっこけとってみ。めっちゃ悲しいね。
でも獅子場さんカツ丼食べてた。
お前の残りや。もしもし。お前なんか食ってへん。今バイトの休憩中。何副業してんねん。死刑囚の持ってたリスト見た？最後のページなんだけど。ああ、ちょい待ち。あのスラーのやつまさか。最後は死刑囚同士殺し合わせるつもりやったと思うな。悪趣味というか、合理的というか。
てか多分ここまでが彼らの役目だったんだ。
どういうことや？
めんどくさいことになってきたな。
So it gets kind of moments in the basket kind of content. Yeah, man, here gotta get house. I and she right up man. My attention and she like the man. She got me to get up to the sun. The like I'll show me to the sun. Guys, you長くつながれたのは君だけだよ。僕の話を聞いてくれるかな。悪いな。バカ話に付き合っている暇はない。釣れない。参った。君は初めて世界と繋がった瞬間を覚えてる？なんだそれ。初めて自分は一人じゃないって思えた時のことだよ。僕ははっきり思い出せる。僕は人に馴染めない子供だった。
ヘタッピー。
ただいま。
無関心な。話した記憶はほとんどない。声も覚えてない。けれど。
おいおい、アパート。どうした？元気ないな。
ピクルスでも食べちゃったか？
父だけは僕に優しかった。仕事が忙しくてあまり会えなかったけど、父のことは好きだった。
いいか、アパート。人はね、中身が大事なんだ。優しい心で友達とまっすぐ向き合えば、みんな君の魅力に気づくはずさ。アパートはいい子だから。まずは練習。ほら、いいものを買ってきた。こんにちは、アパート君。僕と友達になって。
僕も一緒に。
は？誰お前？キモ。
わからないよ。どうして仲良くしてくれないの？
は？誰お前？
お父さん、おかえり。お父さん、今。
大丈夫だ。しかし、ごめんなさい。異常なしです。至って健康。腫瘍なども見つかりませんでした。異常なし。そんなはずなんだ。しかも何か、あんたうちの息子は、どこにも異常がないのに、どうぞバラバラにしなってみたいな。うちの息子は、生まれながらにして化け物だって言いたいのよ。しばらくね。
その時初めて僕は一人じゃ同じ人間なんだ。これが僕がつながりを実感する確認作業だ。君もよかったら中身を見せてほしい。
違う。人を殺せばつながりは断たれるだけだ。これ以上人を傷つける。
なんてデリカシーもないし。
Looking for a map?
ここで終わらせてやる。
Your riches.
ああ、傾いてないやばくねだな。すぐとつながれるなんて。そんな知ったらきっと喜ぶだろうな。レシピのうまいよ。
Your riches.
いいな、うちに降りるそうだよ、僕が話していたのに、寂しないで。さあ、スラスラ中身見せて。どうするなんだ
Your riches will.
ああ、じゃなくなったな。おい、ルー。足ぶつかってんだよ。母ちゃん、お茶新しいの出していいかいいしな。
I don't care what you say.
知らない人たちだね。よ、起きたかよ、お前。
俺にネタ振りは通用しねえぜ。
君たちもあの鹿さんの仲間、僕を利用しようとしてるんだ。僕のための仕事を受ける。
利用？ちげえちげえ。